Hey, Robbie. Sorry I'm a bit late. My microphone's... I need a new microphone stand. This thing is falling apart. And it makes me upset. Yeah, it's been kind of falling apart for like, I think all of 2023. I don't know. I can't remember when this started happening. So now it really just fell apart. So I had to take a piece out. I had to take a washer out. I took 2 washers out of the stand, and now it stays together. But the washers were preventing the mic stand from, like, it's got like a swivel on the, like, at the top where the boom arm attaches to, and that's just all loose now. So it's very easy to, like, move it, but it's at least it's staying together, so I think it should be okay. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like this stand. But I don't know. I need like a better one. But also, I don't know what a better one would be. And it's just like everything the real problem, I think, is that I'm trying to do too many things in one single space. You know, like I'm trying to stream, I'm trying to produce music, I'm trying to edit photos, I'm trying to video game. I've got my retro computers, my retro consoles, CRTs, 3 LCD monitors, you know, everything is right here. And it's too much. It's almost like I need another computer. And I've got too many computers already, but it's like I need another computer in another space, and then that needs to be my... Honestly, that needs to be my music production computer. Because I don't know how I would redo the studio. I just don't have space. I'm out of space. And the microphone part of it is just that I'm just using this microphone stand that I just set down beside me. I set down the microphone stand beside me, and it's kind of in the way, like especially when I'm playing games on like my retro computers, because I gotta use the mouse, and then my mouse arm is always hitting the stand. I need like a stream room. Well, I guess the problem with that is that my streaming setup is integrated so much into my music production setup. I would have to decouple all of that and really like separate the two setups. Right now, everything's connected together. You know? Like if you look below in the About section, right at the bottom, you'll find, I think it's right at the bottom, or it depends on how the layout is laid out, but there's the diagram of how all my stuff is connected together. Yeah, and I don't have a stream room. I don't have a music production room. I just have a room, and everything is there, and I kind of hate it. I kind of hate it. I need a change. It's New Year's Eve. Hey, Jade. But I think first and foremost, I need to buy a new mic stand. So I've got to do that like tomorrow, probably. This is working for right now, but it's very loosey-goosey. Because look at this. If I just tap it, I'll just keep talking. And look at this. Look how far away I am now. I just tapped it. And I come back. And there we go. So, I don't know who's going to show up tonight. This is New Year's Eve. Welcome to New Year's Eve. Last New Year's Eve I streamed as well. I was playing Furry Skyrim. And just before the stream, I looked up how long I streamed New Year's Eve. And I did like a 5.5 hour stream. Which is long for me. Oh, I gotta log into Windows. I was messing with my audio settings today, so I hope everything's working. You have to be at work early tonight? That sucks. Or it's good. I don't know. I'm not sure. It sucks that you can't be here. That's what I mean. What should we do tonight? I mean, I could play Riven, but it's New Year's Eve. And Riven, I don't know if it's like a cozy night, you know? I don't know if it's like a Riven kind of night. I don't know. I am on my Windows 98 PC, and that's what we're doing. We're doing Windows 98. That's it. I'm not doing any consoles tonight, that's for sure. But we don't have to play Riven. I don't know what it would have to do with New Year's. I don't think there's any game that well, there might be, but I don't know any game that has to do with New Year's. Well, you know, it's either Windows 98 or it's Windows 11. I mean, I could just play Riven. I'm completely, like, stuck in Riven, though, right now. So I don't know. I don't know if I feel like being stuck in a puzzle game right now. Kind of maybe not in the mood for it. Oh, did it not ping Discord? No, okay. It still says, Riven? I don't know. First playthrough, though. That's just in case I do end up playing Riven tonight. What do I have? I got tons of stuff on here. Not all of it works, though. I don't know. I mean, I might just end up playing Riven. What's the incredible machine? Have you never played the Incredible Machine, Robbie? I don't know if it's gonna... We got the Incredible Machine, even more contraptions, and the Incredible Machine 3. Do I have the original one somewhere? Not there. I know I have it somewhere. Hang on. I don't like how this is Windows 98. Apps, drivers, retro ISOs? Where have I put stuff? I don't remember. No, 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 no. Oh, this is... Oh, I'm in the down... Oh, I know where. Yeah, okay. Sync, and then source. Not games. Software. Gray software. Never heard of it. Wow, okay. It's, okay, the even more incredible machine. What format is this in? It's not there. Good. Yeah, okay, we got the Incredible Machine 3 and the Incredible Machine Even More Contraptions, which I have copied already. Okay. Well, let's, I don't know if I've ever played this particular version of it. The Incredible Machine Even More Contraptions. That's a long title. That's gonna break my layout. Let's see how this looks. Well, okay, it's only 2 lines. Start. AOL setup. $1,099 hours free for 50 days. AOL 9 optimized. Do the large install. Let's install it. Oops, which keyboard? This keyboard. Games. Oh, choose start menu shortcuts you would like installed. Yeah, let's do it, everything. Do all of it. I don't know if this is gonna work. We'll see if this works. I haven't tried this yet. Out of quarters? No problem. Take our pinball on a spin through the wildest amusement park. So push the plunger and hold on tight. It's always your turn in this game room. No space. All your favorite skill games, pool, pinball, darts, shuffleboard, ping pong, table hockey, and now are now on your desktop. Hoyle games. Wand Swap is an application which allows you to share puzzles with other players over the internet. This is referred to as puzzle swapping. And an internet connect is necessary for this feature to work. Would you like to install Wand Swap now? No. Would you like to register even more contraptions? No. It's too many contraptions to register. Okay. Alright. What's under extra? Oh, we'll go back. Okay.
Phew! Sierra!
I have never played this version of this.
Mmm.
A little loud. You know what? I will adjust it over here. I didn't do anything though. Hang on.
Welcome to the incredible machine, even more contraptions. Hi, I'm the professor. I'm talking to you from my secret laboratory hidden thousands of miles below the Earth's crust. I'm not supposed to tell anybody, but I'm trying to send Mel Schlemming into the fourth dimension. Yeah, right. Anyway, you're my star apprentice, so I'm giving you my toughest challenge yet. If you can solve all of the contraptions I've got waiting in the invention factory, you'll earn a diploma, becoming a doctor of contrapology. Just click on one of these signs here to get started, and good luck.
Okay. Let's play Contraptions. Jamie. Next. This name does not match any on my list. Are you sure? Are you a new user? Yes. I mean, let's do the... No, I'm just going to do easy. You want to be a doctor of contrapology? This presentation is like... I'm used to the DOS version of this game. Of the original game. This is a later version, so... I don't know.
You're about to begin solving contraptions to earn a doctorate of contrapology. Here are some general tips to help you. When you first load a contraption, always start it first to see how the parts placed on the playfield interact with each other.
Yeah.
Help Newton Mouse get to his mouse hole.
Okay. So basically this game is you... What are these hands? Oh, they're hints?
Newton looks mighty hungry.
I don't want your stinking hints. Hide hints. So you gotta build a you got these parts down here. And you gotta build a contraption to make the thing work. And the goal of this one is to help Newton Mouse get to his mouse hole. So let's just start it without putting any stuff down, like they said. Alright, well, the mouse is gonna need some cheese to... See, if you put some cheese there, then... See? I don't think he sees the cheese there. Oh, he does. Okay. So if you put the shears there, then I think when Newton Mouse falls down here, he's gonna land on this, and then they'll cut the rope, and then that'll send us up here, and then there's another mouse in the mouse cage here, and that mouse will start running, which will power these gears. Just see what happens. Yeah. Okay, so then Newton ends up here. I think we need to put that there. That's a little, like... That's like a little, whatchamacallit? I don't know. And then we added like a belt. Can I put this like here? No, it's gotta be like... No, that's too far away. Oh, what? Let's put this further down, maybe? Maybe I need some hints. Hey, Delta Cat. What we got?
Keep Newton moving with the conveyor belt.
Yeah, okay. Well, I don't want him to go in the hole.
Newton's got to cut this rope.
Yeah. Okay. I'll put that there. We'll keep him moving. Maybe we can make this long enough, and then he'll just go shooting over the hole.
Newton loves to ride in accelerator tubes.
Are you sure about that? Whoop. Okay. How does that, I don't know how that thing works.
Newton looks mighty.
Yeah, we did that. Okay, I think we just gotta like maybe not make that as long.
Power can be delivered to conveyor belts using gears.
Uh-huh. That's too much power. I don't know how to get Newton into the thing there. Oh. Maybe this, if I put this lower, you won't go as far. Oh, maybe, yeah, one more lower. And like over... Oh, we lost the... That's too far, that's too far. Maybe make it tiny? That's still too far. Oh, oh. Okay, well we... So it says like right here, right? I don't understand. Like he just... Okay, that was not in the right spot.
Keep Newton.
Oh, I've got a pipe. Or I got this. I got this. Ah, I didn't realize I had this. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We got it now. It's gonna go now. There he is. You see? Next contraption.
Help Mel blow up all 3 blimps.
I don't have to read it. It reads it for you. So this is Mel. We gotta blow up all 3 blimps. What happens? Mel's basically a lemming from Lemmings. He just kind of walks. What's this?
Using both pulleys could help things go smoothly.
Using both pulleys could help things go smoothly. Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. That rocket might not be in the right place. Oh, yeah, there it is. There we go. That was an easy one.
Help the dreaded
I always want to read them.
Fire the cannon and break the fish tank.
Okay. What do we got? What do we got for hints here?
This looks like a beautiful spot for a cannon.
Couldn't agree with you more. Can I rotate that? There we go. No. Oh, we need to light the cannon. That, I think. Oh, but we also need to do that. Just like that.
It's Newton Mouse's bedtime, so help him jump into his cozy box.
Uh-huh. Yeah, bouncing straight up and...
Bouncing straight up and down won't get Newton very far. Maybe if he bonks into something in the air, he'll start moving forward.
Maybe if he... Bouncing straight up and down. Oh, like, okay. We got 5 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Something's weird with this mouse.
Newton would do anything for cheese.
Wouldn't we all? Okay, so... Oh. We got him to there. What is this synthwave track that's playing right now? I don't know if that's going to do anything. Hey, I only used 1 spring.
Light all 3 magic lamps.
Light all 3 magic lamps. All right. We got 9 mirrors, and it looks like 3 lasers. What does this say?
Time to use your skills in aligning angled mirrors.
That's a mighty big assumption that I have any of those skills. Oh right, these need to be plugged in, so we need to put them right here. Hang on. Okay, so this one. Wait, where am I supposed to light like at the end here? Yeah, okay. Well, what did I do? Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, let's see if that's all aligned. Oh, whoops. This middle one isn't.
bowling ball into the basket. Watch out for gators.
Watch out for gators. Okay. Well, that didn't go very far. That doesn't seem like that should happen.
I bet your rep.
No, 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 no. You think? What does he do? What does he do? What does he do? Oh, yeah. What is that all about there? I don't know what this is either. What is that? Oh. Okay, well that needs to go like here. No, that's totally not in the right place. Bowling ball bounces in a weird way. I don't... Oh, it's because of this thing. Because of that thing. Okay, so that can't be there. Let's just leave that off for now. Okay. You know what? This probably needs to go here. That's why that space is there. Yeah, okay. And then we need to put that there. Let's see what happens. What if we did that? Will that be any good? Yep.
Mel is late for work, but he's mesmerized by his aquarium. The only way to help Mel get to work is to break his aquarium.
What? That seems mean. Okay. What do you say?
Maybe something could be placed here to bounce the bowling ball out of this hole.
Well, bounce, I guess, is a spring. So let's put that there. Hey, Par. I don't know if that's what we want to use there. What if we use that? Come on, get up there. Yeah, eventually. Eventually. It's probably good enough. Oh, I don't think that's gonna work though. Happy New Year. No, I don't think that's what we want to do. What is this? This game has some interesting music choices. Come on. Okay. I don't know. Just see what happens. Where does the ball land? Oh, way over there. Like almost on top of the alligator. Okay. So basically, you just gotta try stuff until it works. Well, that didn't really do much. I don't know if that's going to be easy to do. What was this hint?
An object with a diagonal...
Yeah. We did that. Okay, that kind of worked, but that's not it. Like, let's try to not make it, like, let's make it not possible for it to fall down there. I guess it could still fall down there. Eventually, it should hit it. There we go.
Curie Cat just baked Mandrill some scrumptious muffins. Help Curie leap over and bonk Mandrill on the head to let him know the muffins are ready.
Bonk Mandrill on the head to let him know the muffins are ready. What is this thing? No. No. What does it say here?
Curie would like to play pool, but she doesn't have any hands.
So it's tough shit. I don't know what the...
Curie loves to play on the teeter-totter.
Really? Well, we need a... Loves to play pool, but she doesn't have any hands. Oh, we can... that seems... Okay. Oh. Got some rope here. Let's see. Who am I bonking on the head? Bonk Mandrill on the head. Okay. I don't know what this thing in the middle here is. Oh, that's okay. Like I can make that go. Oh. I don't know what to do with this one. Does that do anything? These balls don't seem to like move. They don't fall, like they're not affected by gravity. Oh. Yeah, those balls don't do anything with that conveyor. this said?
Curie loves to play on the teeter-totter.
Yeah, Curie loves to play on the teeter-totter. It says it's way up here, but I don't know if that... Well, that kind of works. So I don't... Yeah, this isn't right, though. Yeah. Yeah, the Incredible Machine. This is the Incredible Machine, even more contraptions. I've never actually played this version of it before, but I don't know how long I'm actually gonna play this tonight, but people in chat hadn't seen it before, so I don't know why I keep wanting to put stuff there. I don't know. I don't think that's right. That garbage can sound, I'm pretty sure that's in Diablo 2. It sounds very much like a Diablo 2 sound. Huh. I don't know how to make these balls move. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Oh, you know what? Am I supposed to catch the cat here? Do something like this? Cat got caught in the gears. Oh, I can probably use the, yeah, do something like that. There we go.
It's lunchtime at the zoo. Feed one mouse to every alligator in the top row.
No, I don't like that I have to keep track of which alligators are being fed. Okay, this is where I lost interest in this game. I don't care about this level one bit. I can't believe how much I don't care about this level. Okay, what does it say?
A mouse will do.
Yeah, I know that already. This is the same? Yeah.
A mouse will.
No. Yeah, I think I'm done. I think I'm done with this game for right now. But yeah, this is the Incredible Machine, or this is at least a version of the Incredible Machine. The one that I remember, the one that I played way back in the day was DOS, and it had ad-lib music. It wasn't ever limbo time. So we're gonna quit. Okay, well, at least that works. We know that that works. So, I might just end up playing Riven, actually, for real. I don't know what else to do, but I am stuck in that game. I am stuck in that game, so I might not get anywhere. All right, let's see what we can figure out in Riven. We'll get cozy with some Riven. Okay. So, we gotta turn the audio back up a bit. There we go. So let's recap. Let's see where we were here. Okay, we're at this dock. This is where this thing is. We should probably drive this around to the other dock, just so we have it at the other dock. I don't know which direction I'm facing. Okay, so the dock is on my right. Okay, I shouldn't have turned around. Go from one puzzle game to another. But this one we've been making progress in. What is that circle on the ground there for? Is that just like for like knowing where you are when you're driving this thing around? I saw that before and I don't know if that means anything. Okay. Look back up. There we go. So this thing, this thing right here is what I'm curious about. That's the thing that I want to get to it somehow. But I'm not sure how to do that. I also feel like, so this guy where we found his journal and then we found his observatory underwater, his underwater observatory. He's got this, for a lack of a better term, security camera. But then he's got another one somewhere, which looked like it might be in one of these houses. Just because it was... We saw somebody walking through it, picked up some clothes or whatever, put the clothes on. It's kind of doing whatever. So, yeah. But this could be another one of those things where it's just like, this isn't to progress, it isn't in this place, you know? Like, the way to progress, I keep going over here and I don't think I need to go over here. But perhaps the way to progress isn't in this area at all. Which I would be... I wouldn't know where to go at this point to, like... I don't think we need to go in here right now. But I wouldn't know where to go at this point. Well, okay, let me just... I just want to check something. Because there was a guy in here, right? And... I went to open up the... this is like a prison cell or something, and we went to open it up. And then by the time it opened and I got back here, he was gone, and I never saw him leave. So I'm guessing he went through here. As the door was opening. And there's really only two places here he could have gone. He could have gone down here, but this seems to be a dead end. A dead end of mystery, but still a dead end. Like, there's no place to actually leave from this room unless... well, I mean... as far as I know, but there's these things and you can push them down. I think I know what to do with them, but I might not. So I'm assuming he didn't go into that room. He might have. But the other way to go would be here. And then we just have this. So, and this is also a dead end, but there's a very obviously... Well, it's a dead end in one respect, but it's also, you've got a very clear exit. I don't know how far, like that looks like the water, does that water look pretty close? Like it looks like it's not very far down, right? Because you can kind of see the waves. So I'm guessing he could probably have jumped out of here and swam to some other place. Yeah. That thing right there. It's one of those things where there doesn't seem to, like, there's no, like, real clear way of getting it. Okay, what else do we have? What else do we have here? Let's maybe forget about that little thing for right now. That orb in the water. I don't really know what else we have. We've got, like, we're figuring out colors, but I don't know how the colors relate to anything. I mean, this will take us back to the first island. Do I want to go back to the first island? Sure. Don't know what else I'm going to do. I'm just trying to think if there's any other place where we've seen indications or references to those orbs that are all over the second island. Aside from the second island and the guy's journal. And I can't think of anything, although there's different, like, little sources and different points of information, right? Like, there's different places where it gives you information, and this room is one of them. In these scarabs, or whatever they are. No orb there. Is this the same one? That is the same one. Okay. So this one is kind of This one's the most interesting because this is the one that I can actually read the story, like you're cutting down the trees and making paper, made for the books. You know, that's what these on the third island. This is like second island and third island. That's what that's all about. That's what that's all about. But you know, I want to take a look at this book that actress gave me again. I don't know if I read this book enough for information. I don't know if I want to read it out loud right now, but I'm looking for somewhere. I feel like I read something about books being blacked out or something. Also, I wonder how these dates correspond with the journal that we found. 87/7/16. That sounds right about the same time as that other journal. You know what? Let's go and see if we can correlate and cross-reference dates and things from this book and the journal, and see if anything kind of lines up. I don't know if that would tell us anything, but it might be interesting. Okay, first off, 87/7/28, right? Okay, this goes to 87/7/16, so this is just before the note about the orbs. 87/7/16. Okay. When does this book start? 87/6/10. It really only goes for about like a month and change. So 87/6/10. '87/7/6. This one goes to 87/7/6. Okay, so this spans a much larger time than this book. Because even here, like 87/3/29, that's before this book at all. So the latest measurements indicate that the recent trend has continued. The movement of the islands has slowed tremendously. My previous estimates predicted a total collapse in approximately 3 months, but with the new figures, I am uncertain. 87/6/27. My nightly analysis of the island's condition has revealed that the tremors have begun again. The pattern, however, is new. The disturbances are the result of changes I have made. This did not at first concern me, however. The tremors of this type were one of the possible side effects that I had anticipated during this initial phase of the island's readjustment. Still, in order to verify my assumptions, I decided to calculate again, incorporating the new data. The results were not what I expected. The damage to the understructure is more extensive than I realized. I can no longer go to Riven as planned. Catherine, forgive me. Okay, so shortly after, that's 8772, what happens? So 4 days later, 8776, an exciting development. Last night, a squad of maintainers stumbled upon a lone rebel scout and obtained from him a most incredible device. It is a crystal that somehow powers these flawed linking books. Just much as my own system does, but with an obvious advantage. It is small and weighs only a few pounds, making it completely portable. Catherine must have fabricated the device before I captured her. Obviously, with the explicit Dunny schematic she must have brought with her to this age. If I'd had access to such a document all these years. Regardless, I can now concentrate solely on the writing of ages and need to no longer worry about building elaborate power supplies for each new book I write. This is a sobering reminder, however, that I must continue to seek an avenue to Dunny. Regaining access to the resources there may be crucial to the completion of my mission. Okay, so 8773, I must act while I still have time. The signs are barely visible, but there's no question that the island's deterioration is accelerating. Total collapse is imminent unless I can keep ahead, and that is becoming increasingly difficult to do. 8775. With every passing moment, I gain a clearer picture of the incredible chaos that my father's economy of words has yielded, but it is a dismaying process. The complexity of the problem is overwhelming. There is no end to this. The last few days have all but convinced me that the collapse of Riven is inevitable, and that, at best, I can only strive to delay it now, and hope that at some point the island will become stable enough to risk a rescue attempt. So 8777, he comes up with a way to subdue the tremors. It will require my exclusive attention for at least a month or two, so it may be necessary to discontinue these journal entries for a while. And 87713, 716, 87716. Hey, Shinon. So this is 87728. Yeah, there's nothing that really lines up. Okay, well, let's go to the fourth island and see if we can figure anything out in the observatory. I'm just really grasping at straws at the moment. So I really don't think I'm going to see anything new down here, though. So... Just want to make sure I'm not, like, missing anything. I don't think so. Is there any more, I kind of don't think there's any more information I can get from this. Like, I'm kind of curious about where this actually is. And these are colors. Well, I mean, they... That one's broken. So, the guy makes the power domes. Why does he put these symbols on them? He wrote the symbols down in his journal and he was like, look, there's 6 colors for some reason, but there should only be 5 because 5 is a cool number to these people. But there's 6 colors. And then we're here and there are 6 symbols. But only 5 of these buttons work. This one. That one doesn't do anything. Because it's like this is broken. This looks broken in here. And that symbol is the symbol on the Island 3 power dome. So, according to my notes. So, I don't know if that is a correlation. Like, I don't know why he put the... Like, I'm assuming he put the symbols on the domes, because why would you... Is he... I gotta read... You know what? I want to read his journal. I wanted to read his journal about those domes. again, because this is weird to me. This feels weird. I know I've read his journal like a million times, but I always just go back to it referencing other things. So, you know, we have to go back to it again. There's like nothing I can do in this. Like, this is just a big cavernous room. Like, is that really necessary? You never know what you might find. 'Cause I don't remember, like, I can't memorize his whole journal, right? So I just have to keep going back to it. I am curious as to why, or if, I'm assuming I'm remembering it right, that he is the one that built, like, I think we're talking about Gen here, that he is the one that built the power domes. Because he wanted to power his books or whatever. I don't know if I've ever actually gone back up in this elevator before. I've never actually left the way I came. I don't think that's anything special. But you know, these games, sometimes it is. Sometimes it is special. I kind of think, I'm pretty sure that dude that we saw walking around there the first time we were in the observatory kind of hallway just before the observatory, first time we were there, that was probably Gen, right? Like that was this guy, because who else would be down there? No one. I don't know who the small child was. That I don't know. Okay. All right. My favorite book. Okay, there's the domes. And then, so he talks about the colors just before he starts talking about the domes and the modifying the fire marbles to generate enough power. Okay. All right. Okay. So this is where he's talking about the 6 colors, and he's like confused because he didn't know why that there were 6 instead of just 5. 83, 9, 11. So this is like 4 years ago. I have finally made a breakthrough. I have succeeded in modifying the fire marbles to generate enough power to hold a descriptive linking book in a stable matrix. I have linked to a new world. It is a harsh and desolate age, but it is 2080. I don't know if it's 2083. It's just 83. So like this book was mainly written in, I think it was entirely written in 87. So whatever 83 is this the year, month, and day, right? So I don't know what the first numbers are for 83, but 83. He has enough power to hold a descriptive linking book in a stable matrix. I have linked to a new world. It is a harsh and desolate age, but is nonetheless well suited for my purposes, so I have designated it that number, which I when we get to double digits, I haven't really parsed that through my head and how that all works. I just haven't thought about that hard yet, but yeah, that age. By studying it closely, I believe it will eventually be able to create a more appropriate age for us to resettle on. For now, I will build an office and set up. And so he's building an office there in order to conduct his experiments in safety and without distraction. So it's like a big dish. Looks like a satellite dish. And this is in the other, this is not in this age. This isn't in Riven, I don't think. This is in a different age. So, okay. I must admit that I am most proud of my work. To think that in such primitive conditions I have accomplished in 29 years what it took the original Dunny centuries to achieve. Yeah, okay. 84-4-13. I have begun construction on a series of link sites for each island that will connect to Riven, with my new office on other age. The Survey Guild has finally completed the site location for each island according to my exact specifications, and installation of the domes is underway at last. Okay. The Survey Guild has finally completed the site location for each island according to my exact specifications, and installation of the domes is underway at last. Installation of the domes is underway at last. Work on the central power source got off to a bit of a bad start, I'm afraid, but the pace has picked up considerably since then, and I anticipate no further delays. I'm looking forward to finally having a civilized mode of transportation. So, yeah, so this is what it's saying. So this is a power dome, and then he's saying the power domes go into here, which we know. We know that. Due to the rebels' continued disturbances, I've decided to install a coded access system into all of the domes. And then we figured that out. I caught one of my assistants looking over this journal today. I'm glad I've chosen to write it in a language they cannot decipher. Note: discuss security with each guildmaster. No problems expected from the maintainers, educators, and surveyors. Question the bookmakers and builders more closely. Okay, so there's bookmakers and builders. We're like, now this is like 86. And like, it doesn't say anything about why those symbols are on the domes. You know? The Survey Guild has finally completed the site location for each island. The site location for each island. It's like he built the island. I mean, I guess he did, but okay, today I heard several more reports of spirit sightings made by some of the villagers. It seems that under Catherine's leadership, the rebels on the Black Moyar, I don't know what that is, as the villagers obstinately insist on referring to them, have attained a new level of sophistication in their terror tactics and have renewed their campaign to intimidate the villagers into joining them, playing upon their shared superstitions. The villagers are certainly susceptible to this form of coercion, especially given of late the rebels' increasing acts of vandalism and theft. Yeah, those are the rebel knives. So the latest measurements indicate that the recent trend has continued. The movement of the islands has slowed tremendously, which does kind of correlate with what Atris was saying in this book down here, that things are calming down. Previous estimates predicted a total collapse in approximately 3 months. But with the new figures, I am uncertain. I've nearly finished writing that age, and have every faith that it will indeed be a safe place for us to relocate to. Yet it would be helpful to know what has caused the halt in the age's breakup. Is it possible that it's stable after all? If so, I must discover how this age differs from my less successful attempts. My examinations of that other age have thus far proven inconclusive. Or perhaps someone is repairing the damage to the fifth age. If so, it would almost certainly be Atris's doing. Which, yeah. Okay, so here's maybe something important. Because we were talking about water and how there are certain properties of, like, okay, we'll read this. I reluctantly decided to abandon my experiments into the behavior of the water of this age, as there are more pressing matters on which I must now concentrate, leaving me little time for such speculative research. For future reference, however, my investigation up to this point has revealed the following. I believe the remarkable properties of the water to be caused by a life form that resides in it, specifically a type of bacteria. I am imagining a motile unicellular organism, but one with structures capable of holding bits of water whose combined effect, via surface tension or a stronger force, causes the composite body of water to move in response to heat. Prolonged exposure to extreme heat, for example, a period of extended boiling, seems to kill the bacteria, which would explain its dramatic aversion to heat sources. Unfortunately, these theories are still not fully tested, and I remain ignorant both of its deeper nature and its possible uses. Okay. So that's the passage, at least, that I was kind of wondering about with regards to the water on the second island. But that book didn't really tell me much. The journal. So it didn't really tell me why the markings are on the power domes. This one should be the one that corresponds to the broken one, the broken color. Oh, we don't want to be here. We want to... But I'm not sure if that is a like a necessary piece of information. Yeah. I'm gonna just leave it running. Like, it's not doing anything else for me, so I am just gonna leave that running. I do kind of feel like maybe I don't know everything about the third island. I don't know what else I would do here, but I feel like there's maybe things that I don't know. Oh, it froze. I was like, why isn't it going? Because the game froze. That's fine. It's not like... I did save at some point today, but it's not like I made any progress. I just don't know. Oh, I'm in the second island. Okay, good, fine. That's where I was going to go anyways. That's where I was headed anyways. Yeah, there is a big sword stuck in the ground here. Right? And then when you get here, there's a little rebel knife. There's a rebel knife there. And then if you're up here, see that sword there. That's another little mystery that I don't really know what the why. What the why. Like, I don't know why there's huge swords here. Because there's this here too, right? Yeah, I've looked at it before. And that... What is this bit here? I don't know what that is. Can't really see much of it there. And then this is just like... Oh, that's just a bit of a tree. It's that bit of a tree. Okay. Um... Like, I can't see that thing. Can't really look up here. Yeah, it's a long way up, too. So... I'm trying to figure out what this represents. I still don't know. It almost looks like a frog. I just keep looking at it. I just keep looking at it as if it's gonna like, as if the answer is just gonna pop into my brain somehow. I don't. So I have this idea, right? But the problem is, I have no evidence to really know that it's the right thing to pursue. I don't even know how exactly it would work, but you know, the water in this game, and like specifically here, yeah, you can't really see it here, but there's like little places where the water isn't in this lake, where there should be water, but there isn't. Yeah, you can see it here. So there's like a hole in the water. I'm guessing that has to do with the bacteria or whatever in the water, and it being like heat phobic or whatever. Can I see any, like, not really. Can't really see. I didn't really mean to go in here, but whatever. There wasn't really any pattern to like how we found these orbs, except that they were all stuck in the wall or in the ground or something. And this one's in the water, which is not the same. And it's anchored. Is there a way that we can get it unanchored in the water? Then maybe it'll float to a place that we can get to it. And it's just like you can't see it from this angle. Like there's no angle here where you can really see it. Yeah, no. And here, neither. Not even here. Oops. Sort of. I don't know if just the resolution of the images is too low, but yeah, as soon as I get here, and I don't think that I could see it through this scope back in the observatory. I feel like We can even see it up here. I think that might be it from up here. Right there. Right there. And then we can't see it from here anymore. Oh wait. Yeah, I was going down the steps, so. Oh, this mic stand. I have to keep adjusting. Cuz it will not stay. Let me try something. No, not really. I don't know. I don't know about this mic stand. This mic stand could go away and I would not be sad. What is that? What's that? Is it? There's no homes on that side, though. Doesn't quite look like it. Like, it's not round enough. Can I look up here? I can't look up there. You can't see that far? I mean, that's something, right? It does look out of place. Okay, I can kind of see it there. I think, like, this is probably the best view of it. I mean, it could very well be something that once we get through here and we've, you know... What happens if I do that now? That probably closes the prison. Right? Yeah. Okay, well, we don't care about that so much. It's also difficult because it's like I can think of ideas of things that I want to do, but it requires me having an inventory. And you don't have an inventory. You have a book. You have room for one book in your inventory apparently, and that's it. And that's it. So that doesn't work. I just don't know what else where else do I go? Like, where else do we have a puzzle that we need to figure out? I mean, the observatory, but we were there. Just like, I don't know. I'm like, this is maybe the most, somewhat the most stuck I've been in this game. I know I was stuck for a bit when the second or third stream, but right now I just feel extremely stuck. The one underwater area is on the 4th island. That's on the 4th island. Which we can't get there incredibly easy from here, but we can make our way, I guess. So the 4th island is like the architect island. It's got the up on top. It's got the Tetris pieces and the map of the islands with the topology kind of scanner thing. And there's a power dome up there. And then underneath is the elevator, which takes us to the observatory and then to the maglev to back to the second island, but to second like upper second island. Which, hey, we haven't been there in a while. I mean, I don't know if there's anything there that we needed at this point, but like upper second island. But we can always go there, and we always have a quick way back to Island 4 as long as we don't go to Lower Second Island. I'm calling it Lower Second Island, but Lower Second Island is like Second Island, where we just were. This is a mysterious room. I don't know what to do in there, really. There's the hypno chair in there. Like, I think the last time I was this stuck in this game, it was when I didn't realize that there were doors behind the open doors. But even then, I kind of knew, like, that was the area that I needed to be in. And at this point, I don't really know which area I need to be focusing in. I think it's the second island. I think it's the orb and the water in the second island, but... Well, like... If we... Like, let's go back to the fourth island here. Let's go... I guess to the observatory again. Let's look through his, like, periscopes or whatever. His security cameras. And just scrutinize those things. I don't know if there's going to be any more information there. I feel like I have scrutinized those things. The lights... I don't know if there's anything more to the lights other than... It's a little bit of a puzzle why the one light is broken. But, I don't know if there's anything more I can really glean from that other than, hey, we have the symbols for colors now. You know? It's kind of like we have the symbols for numbers. We now have the symbols for 5 colors. This style of chair, like with this kind of headrest, it looks like the same style of chair as the hypno chair on the first island. It could be just, you know, the style of the, you know, of the chairs around here. But okay, I'm gonna do this one. Okay. So I've pressed that button. We get this. Which is just the inside of a building. I am assuming that's it's on the second island, because we do see, like, a person in here sometimes. And it's probably in the village by the lake. So don't think I've seen that one before. Okay, that's that one again. Okay, so that red maroon color, I think she puts that on like it's a piece of clothing or something. This is one thing I didn't do, was just kind of sit here and see if I could see all the different versions of, or different things in this video. And we're not getting anything else right now. Yeah, okay. So, okay, yeah, see there she's wearing it. She's carrying something to the back. It just doesn't seem like anything I need to know, you know? Like, it doesn't... I don't feel like there's any information here. The other button, the other button is the periscope that you can just circle around. That's in the middle of the lake. So we'll get to that one next, but and like these that usually let you turn, they don't turn here. They don't turn on this button, they don't turn. On the other button they turn. It just really seems like somebody going about their day, you know? It doesn't seem like anything. But I don't know why I'd be able to see this if it wasn't important. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna get anything else. I've seen other videos. And that's the other thing. I don't know if this is supposed to be live because, you know, it seems when I just press this button over and over and over again, sometimes I get a video and it just kind of doesn't seem like it's live, I guess, but I don't know. So let's check out this button. Let's see here. Okay, this is like the dock. Is that the orb? Doesn't this look like a fish or something? Like, I know it's just the cave and then the reflection of the cave, but... a spearhead or a fish. You know... I wonder if there's a fish like that in the animal tablet room. I don't know what else to call it. And the orb is kind of like, it's like an upside down fish if you like think of like the orb as the eye or something. I don't know. That might be a reach, but the more that I look at that, the more I feel like that's... I don't know. I'm willing to admit that I could be completely wrong, but the more that I look at that, the more I think that that's something. I kind of want to check. I just kind of want to check. You know, I saw that shape the other day, and I'm like, that's maybe too far of a reach. But I'm kind of out of ideas, so I'm gonna check. Let's just go here, I guess. I always feel so bad about people who are watching that have played through this game before. And just watching me, like, do the complete wrong thing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm such an idiot. You'd be even worse. I'm actually surprised I have patience for this. Like, I'm just really intrigued by this world. So, I guess that works, but I never thought I was good at puzzles either. But I hadn't really... And you know what the problem was? The problem was school. Because school taught me that I wasn't fast enough compared to other people to even try to figure out a puzzle. Like in school, there'd be like, you know, the teacher would put like a problem or a puzzle on the board, and then they'd be like, hey, solve it, and then raise your hand when you know the answer. And then I would never finish it because I wouldn't be the fastest in the class, and then, you know, when the first person gets it, it's like, oh, what's the answer? And then they tell you run. So I just never even tried, right? Like I never even tried at those. And I was just like, if I'm not going to be the first one, I'm not going to try. Even when it came to computers, I wasn't. But I think that was just like a bad way of teaching, because it only rewarded like one person in the class, right? And everyone else just felt stupid. And I was like, I was never first at figuring something out. So I just never tried. I never tried to figure stuff like that out. So then when it came to like puzzles and like brain teasers and stuff, I'm just like, well, I don't really care. But I think what's happened is like since then, I in my day job, I troubleshoot computers. And that's kind of the same process as this. You're thinking about trying to figure out the puzzle of the broken computer. And I got very good at that. So I think being a computer technician has helped me play Riven and Myst. Strangely enough. Oops. Oops. Wrong door was open. You don't find it frustrating at all? Well, that's good to hear. I always try, like, I feel like if I were to watch somebody play Myst, because I finished Myst, right? So, and not get a puzzle, it would be hard for me to watch. Unless they were really, I don't know, thinking through it and stuff. So, I mean, that's kind of close. It's not exactly it, but it's close. All right, so we're assuming that's number one. Number two is Hummingbird. That's playing out of the wrong ear because it's backwards. Number three is Frog. Is it that one? That's a frog, right? Let me just see. I think that's the closest to a frog as we can get. Number four are the Hay Friends. The friends down by the beach, which are these guys here. And number five is the whale thing. Where's that? if that's it. Is that it? It might be that because of the tusks. Because they had tusks. I think it's actually that one. Like, this one, it's got legs, so I don't think it's that. This one doesn't have tusks, so I don't think it's that one. I think it's this one. Oh shit, it's right in the middle too. Oh, that didn't do anything. I was like half expecting something to happen. Okay, I gotta try something. If I leave this room... I don't know, that one looked like that looked like very frog to me. And then let's see if we go back. I don't know how far I'd have to leave, but let's see if these things stay. Yeah, they do stay down. See if there's another frog looking one. Yeah, the one, like this looks like a frog to me. It's the legs that sell it as a frog, right? I mean, kinda, but I think this looks less like a frog than the other one. Now, I don't know if this has to be in order or not. Oh. I can't put this one back up. Nor that one. Wait. Okay, that one can go back up. Okay, what was 4? 4 was Hey Friends. This one. Okay, but if I put that one back down, and then let's try putting the hummingbird one back up, or is it just the order that you do them in? Let's just do some completely wrong ones and see. So, let's do that one. And then let's do this one. Now, if I try to go and put this one back up... Oh, I can't. Okay, so... It is the order that you do them in. If you want to undo them, you have to undo them in that order. So that tells me that order matters for sure. You want me to undo all of them? Well, and then the first one is this one. Okay, so we're taking a guess at this one. Like, I don't know if that's right? So, and I don't even know, to be honest with you, I don't even know if this idea I have about this is right. Like, we're just kind of going under the assumption that the sounds on those orbs have something to do with the pictures of the animals that make those sounds on these tablets. Number 2 is hummingbird, or what I've written down, flying bugs, but it really seemed more like a hummingbird type of thing. So I was thinking it was this. That seemed the most reasonable. Yeah, but they didn't, like when you looked at them, when you saw them, they would fly around the lights in the path. It was like, that just felt more like a hummingbird to me. No, I don't know. Like, none of these other things look like that thing doesn't look like it flies. It might, but I really think it's this. I really think it's that. We could go back and check. Like, it sounded like a bug, which is why I wrote down flying bugs. But then when I went there, I'm like, no, that's probably because I had seen this. And then I went back and I checked and I was like, no, that's probably the hummingbird one. I think it's this one. And then number 3 is frog. So we were thinking it was... I guess that also does kind of look like a frog. So we'll try that one. Number 4 was Hey Friends, which is the amphibians down by the lagoon, which were these guys. For sure, these guys. Unmistakably those guys. And number 5 was whale, which had tusks. Which, not this, because they didn't have legs. Oh, it was right in the middle. It was this one right in the middle. You know, and that makes sense that they'd put it right in the middle too. That's why I think it is this one for that one, because that animal is number 5 and number 5 is holy, right? Or whatever. So no. No. What happened there? Did they all come back up? Oh, okay, more science time. I just want to confirm what's happened here. Happy New Year, Will. So now we've got 5 down, right? If I try doing a 6th one, it should raise these 5 up. Yeah, okay. Confirmed that there are 5. Confirmed that there are 5 things that we need to push down here. 5 tablets. Right? So this is... I mean, it's not conclusive. It's not conclusive that we're on the right track, but it's more promising because we've not seen a number 6 on one of those orbs. So, you know what? Robbie, let's go take a look. Let's go take a look at... I know where those flying things are, so we'll just take a look at them and see what they look like, if we can see them. I know that they're really, really small on the screen, and they also kind of appear randomly. So... yeah. We've been kind of stuck today, Will. We've been kind of stuck, but we might be making a little bit of a breakthrough. We are guessing at some of the stuff, but we might be getting there. Also, hang on. I just want to see here. Yeah, you can't really see. You have to kind of be like out in this direction to see it. That's why I'm thinking more and more that that's a clue. That this is a... that shape that we saw, that's kind of the shape of the cave, and then the reflection being the fish. It doesn't really look like it from here, but it looked like it through this thing. I kind of feel like we're onto something with that. Okay, so these flying things that are bugs or hummingbirds or whatever are in here somewhere, and they can show up in multiple places. We just have to kind of walk around until they show up. And it's pointing in that direction. Well, I mean, it does. You can make it point in that direction, yeah. It's not pointing in that direction right now. But the thing is, I mean, the guy said in his journal... Oh, now you're not going to come? Now you're not going to show up? Okay, that's the sound. But we didn't see him. It was like flying way over here. It's too small. There. Oh, I think they're hummingbirds. Sounds like a ladybug? But they're big, though. I want to get one... You can see one kind of clearer. I don't know. That's really tiny. Sometimes there's one that flies around right here, and that's what I want to see. That's the one I want to see. Any New Year's traditions? Not really. I guess that's not true. I do like social media. Oh crap! I was playing something and I clicked it. I do like a social media thing where I kind of go through my favorite photos that I've taken during the year, and sometimes I kind of list off my most popular photos or whatever. But yeah, that's about it though. I don't know if I call that a tradition. I guess it kind of is, but what if I leave and then come back? I'll do a circle. No, I didn't do a circle. I meant to do a circle like this. There. I don't know, maybe you're right. Maybe it's not a hummingbird. I always kind of just thought they were hummingbirds, but maybe they're not. Okay. That looks buggy. Okay. Like as in it's a insect, not a broken video game. And if this doesn't work, I'm gonna go around and just confirm that I've written the numbers down right. I'm pretty sure I have, but Will's confident that it'll work. I don't know. Okay, like we're still, yeah, I feel like number one, I'm fairly confident, but not 100%, you know, like it's not, like it might still be wrong. But we're going with it for now. That's number one. So which one of these is number two? Are those guys? Who else is kind of like a bug? Is it those guys? Not those. Not those. It doesn't look like a flying bug, right? No. I don't know. Are these wings? I think that's all the bug-looking ones. What's this one again? Oh, yeah, that's... yeah. This looks crabby. Yeah, kind of with the eye stalks, right? Like this one you're thinking. Yeah. Okay, now which frog do we want to do? Do we want to do this one? Or do we want to do the other one? This one's got arms though. The other one didn't look like it had arms. So I think maybe this is actually the frog. Okay, and then we got Hey Friends. And then the whale. Oh, here we go. Oh shit. Clicking it. Oh shit. And that's where I'm going to take my break. I'll be back I'm gonna do my usual, making some tea. But I will be back in a few minutes. We did it though. We figured it out. Alright, I'm back. Just give me a second. You know, it's weird. I'm seeing some like metal shavings on my desk, and I think it's coming from my mic stand. I'm not exactly sure how or why, though. But yeah, I'm in the market for a new mic stand. So if anybody's got any suggestions, I would like them. The problem is my microphone is too heavy. All right. I've got my tea. Okay, what do we got here? I need a heavy duty stand. Yeah, I need one that can support the stupid heavy microphone I have. Someone over there.
Katrina e now da saya palo. Yapa ay manay yalepo. Miotisay. Bekaretere wira pe yelo kene falapo. Tisay. Why te fulupe?
Catherine something. I heard the name Catherine in there. Oh. Well, we got, this is, I believe that's the original book that we had. Okay. What is this? I linked to Riven a week ago. The smell of the place overwhelmed me moments before I could see anything. With my sight only partially cleared, I stood motionless, peering ahead through the dim veil which was slowly lifting. There was a violent clang and... What is that word? and that appeared. I remember breathing slowly and very deeply, tasting the familiar Riven air, but not recognizing a thing. I must have been hit with the dart right away. I thought it was an impact, or I thought it was an insect bite at first. I'm trying to remember it all, but it's difficult. Maybe because of the drug. There was a voice. A man I did not recognize stood before me. Riven something. Though he was a Rivenese, though he was wearing Oni dress, he seemed to be talking to me. But the poison was already taking effect. A shadow crept. A shadow crept in and I fell asleep. Then there were the many voices, but I understood none of them. Like hundreds of people whispering, I couldn't wake up. No matter. The dream did end, and now to be here with don't know. Addie? It's been so many years. I didn't realize how much I missed her. Like a piece of me that I had forgotten I'd lost. She's beautiful and so full of warmth, but the years have also left her with a wound which was not there when we were children. I so wish she were more interested. It seems like get out of the way. Oh. I write quickly from my prison. Nelak will return your book which the It's so hard reading this. Nelak will return your book, which the Noyety intercepted upon your arrival. After questioning her, I've concluded that it was written by Atris for a very specific purpose. Gen will despise... Cursive was a bad choice. I guess it's kind of like it would have to be in... Well... They didn't have to write in cursive, right? But, you know. Gen will despise... No, not despise. Gen will desire to... use it. I can't... It took too long to figure out... Gen will desire to use it, although he may have suspicions. If you can find my prison, you will still need the combination to release me. Gen keeps it in his office. Then, I assume, we're to something Atris. I think I know how it might be done, but I don't. Oh, signal, but don't signal him before I am released, Catherine. Like, are you okay? Okay, that seems to be the note that I was really needed to read, but... Okay, so this is the next pit. I do wish she were more interested. It's... Oh, jeez. I do wish she were more interested. It seems like I'm asking all the questions. It's awkward. No one asks me where I've been or what I've been doing. This hurts, but I understand it. They're whatever are something out of... Oh my goodness. Ignorance. Their beliefs are form out of ignorance and oppression. They are a gentle people, but they've had their nest destroyed, and now they frantically cling to anything that might serve them, or save them. But why have they chosen to cling to me? I'm confused. As a child, I always felt out of place here. I never belonged. They misunderstood me, and I couldn't relate to them. But now I'm overwhelmed by an intense feeling that I owe everything to them and this place. I thought I would never see them again, and yet I'm here. I've been given this second chance. But a second chance at what? Serving them? Fulfilling their prophecies? Being their savior? I wish I knew what this word actually was. Is it moiety or noity? I don't know. The noity, Atris, would want me to chronicle all that I have learned, and can at last record some of it. It seems that when Atris and I appeared it seems that when Atris and I trapped Gen on Riven many years ago, our efforts were witnessed by most of the inhabitants here. 2 of the Rivenese even witnessed the confrontation with Gen at the fissure, where I linked back to Mist, and where Atris threw himself into the abyss. Of course, they understand little of what they were seeing, but they somehow were able to guess that we had won, that Gen was no god at all, but only a feeble imposter, a false god, and that we had trapped him here on Riven. I always hoped they would deduce this simple truth, but their further conclusions have astonished me. Atris had stripped Gen of his power, therefore Atris must be a true god. As a god, he was choosing me, the spiritual misfit from a Rivenese womb, to be his wife. I was transcending into deity and would lord over Riven forever. Thus, the moiety, as they called themselves, were born, a dissident society sworn enemies of Gen. I did not know of their beliefs regarding Atris and myself until 2 days ago. Etty was, for some reason, hesitant to tell me. I can't figure out why. I know she doesn't believe these things. Of course, everyone else assumed that I would be aware of my own god status. So they made up, so they made up, no, they made me, they made an effort to inform me. I only realized it at a recent gathering to which I was invited. I sat at the front of a dimly lit and crowded cave as they told a mythical story of my own life, acting out the battle between Atris, myself, and Gen at the edge of the fissure. These events had been exaggerated into grandiose proportions. It was offensive, but I was unable to stop it. I was unable to break the illusion, which is the very foundation of their hope and purpose, and which has given them courage to band together and rebel against Gen. Since then, I've learned of other doctrines and beliefs that have evolved, the most disturbing of which is the conviction that one day I would return to Riven to face them. Some believe that I will overthrow Gen. Others believe that I will bring them to paradise. And what is this? I don't know how to deal with this. I fight myself. I love these people, my only real kindred, but they will not love me as an equal, which hurts me. I would neither be their slave. I would rather be their slave than their master. This is a long book. Over the years, Gen's power has become greater and greater. The Moedes' numbers have grown, and they have become more and more adept in hiding themselves. They now live in a complex network of caves that he still has not discovered. The moiety, for the most part here, completely severed their relationship with any of their Rivenese that chose against joining them. But I hope they're not But I hope they've not sacrificed vital limbs in order to remove the cancer. Even Father and who? Are still on the surface in Gen's domains. And I long to see them, but a darkness shrouds Eddie's face every time I've mentioned them. Since this break took place, they've interfered with the surface in superficial ways, occasionally sabotaging one of Gen's constructions or stealing food from the villagers. They wear strange masks and costumes during their short forays to the island's surface and take their whatever very seriously. They take it very seriously. Refusing to be seen by anyone outside of the moiety unless they are properly I don't... Attuned? They get much pleasure out of the fact that those are on the surface are frightened by these costumes, calling them evil spirits or ghosts. It was during one of these expeditions that they fortuitously rescued me from one of Gen's guards when I first appeared on the islands. Otherwise, I'm sure I would have been delivered to Gen immediately. I have no doubt that he is now searching for me. Of course, I am now aware that I was fooled. Atris is not here. I was at first devastated by this realization. Now I am thankful he would be in extreme peril here. Also, there is a quiet inner voice, an echoing remnant that wants him far away. I have just witnessed an age dying, gasping its last breath. Today I ventured to the surface to see what has become of this island. I hope it would not be as bad as the moiety had reported. It was worse. They have become slowly accustomed to its steady decay, but I was devastated. The lips from which the kiss is wrought has fallen words. The lips from which the kiss is wrought has fallen words, will fall cold breath. The womb from which the cry released has suffered hurt, will suffer death. To get to see the surface, we had to travel through a complex series of doors and passages before the last of these doors. They offered me a weapon, which I accepted, and then a mask. I held the mask in my hands for a while, wondering what sort of terror it might invoke in those of my family, members of my family, that still live on the surface. But I also knew I must keep my identity hidden from Gen's ever-vigilant eye, so I accepted it as well. Then, together, we swam a short expanse and emerged out of the surface of the ocean under a rocky overhang. The harsh sunlight made my eyes sting, but the fresh, rich air was exhilarating, and after these the fresh, rich air was exhilarating after these past weeks in the dank caves. The two men with me were silent, communicating only with hand signals. The three of us emerged from one hiding place and made our way to the top of the plateau. At the edge of a thick and overgrown area of the forest, they stopped, perched through the foliage for a moment, and then this is so long. And then something to me as if awaiting my command. And then turned to me as if waiting my command. I was reading that as like tarmed. I'm like, what does that mean, tarmed? But could not respond. In fact, I found it difficult to move. I was smelling, hearing, and breathing my youth. Oh, I know where this is. Yeah. This swept over me in a matter of seconds, but in seconds more, the feeling was gone. There was numbness. We did not stay long on the surface, but it was long enough to see the worst. Riven, which was once an island, has split apart into 5 distinct pieces, about half a mile apart. 4 of these have been claimed by Gen as his exclusive domain. Only his ministers and personnel. Only his ministers and military. That's not what that says. Are even allowed to access them. From my vantage point at the edge of the forest, I could see 3 of these islands. They are stripped of their former beauty and are riddled with Gen's self-absorbed constructions. The moiety nearby visit these closely guarded places. There is another island which I could not see, as it had evidently crept away to a terrific distance. The moiety are very unclear as to what exists on this island, except for the fact that they know it is where the great tree used to exist. The forest is located on the island that the surface dwellers and the moiety still refer to as Riven. But they also still refer to their entire world as Riven. This island is where the village is, which has changed dramatically. It's also the one remaining province of the people, though Gen's influence can be seen everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, those are the 4 islands that we've been to. So island 1, 2, 3, and 4. Of course, I know the reason for the fracturing of the island. The moiety do not. Gen wrote this place, and it will die, as all of Gen's ages eventually die. I feel nothing today. I am nothing. I live in a cave on a dying world, uninhabited by people that they are treating me so strangely. They don't know how to react to a god. I'm still an outcast here. They whisper amongst themselves, talking of my bravery during my excursion to the surface. How I walked across the island bold and unafraid. They don't know me. Even Etty is uncomfortable around me, and at times there's no awkwardness, and I'm only Katrin to her. But at other times, I am something else. I'm afraid. There's such a giant numbness inside me. Today I do not feel closeness with my people. Neither any I offended by their worship of me. Wait, how does that work? I do not feel closest to my people, neither any I offended by their worship of me. I do not hate Gen. I do not feel anything. At least Nella is still close. I am I am boiling, I am. Gen is making and writing books. I wish they had told me sooner. Atris should have... Ooh. Oh, Atris should have realized this would happen, of course. Gen would have written all of the materials necessary to the Oni craft of making books into this age, and probably every other age he ever wrote. He is attempting to write his way out of here. We did not imprison him. We only delayed him. This age has become his factory, and the people are his machines, all laboring in his mad pursuit to become a god, to carry on his I don't know, to carry on his model, not Oni cause. To carry on his Oni cause. So far, he has not seen, or he has not been able to produce a fully functional book. Atris has never believed in destiny. I don't know what else to call it. It's too perfect. It's too much of a coincidence. They hang on my every word, though they do not understand them. I am their hope, and now I have... Yep, whatever. I owe this to them. There is no choice. Oh. Returned? Oh, and now I have returned. Yeah, that's probably it. I owe this to them. There is no choice. Yeah, this looks familiar, right? It has been a long time since my last entry. It is hard to recognize, but I have found the star fissure. It is located on the island which the Rivenese call Alapo, meaning water pool, but which is referred to by the moiety as whatever that is, meaning pool of stars. Having once allowed Atris to escape this age without leaving an open door behind us, it has since been sealed with a skin of heavy iron. A crude telescope has been mounted over the locked viewport, the combination to which was acquired by the moiety before my arrival. All right. Hang on. Where am I? I've been using the same one piece of paper to write all my notes down for this game, and it's almost full. Let's do it in this corner here. So there's that. I'm gonna run out of space. Okay, so that's 5. 5, 4, 3, 5, 5, 5, 4, 3, 5, 5. Okay. In the early days, the moiety seeking an escape from Riven briefly pursued the idea of reopening the fissure. They discovered a small mechanical stop to prevent their scope from hitting the portal window. Ultimately, however, they decided against opening it. Or they discovered a small mechanical stop from hitting the portal window. I hate to think what would have happened to them if they had not left it alone. I've instructed them to stay away from it. I'm almost certain that with the decayed state of the islands opening, with the decayed state of the islands, opening the fissure now would be disastrous. I've heard that in the days immediately following Gen's confinement on Riven, he attempted to determine the feasibility of navigating the stars beneath the fissure, for he had seen the mist book fall from Atris's hands into that very same space. To this end, he would have people alleged transgressions of the law thrown into it so he could observe their fate. The telescope, which still stands there, is one he had built for these callous experiments. It is said that they did not die, but what became of them remains a mystery. It appears that the limits of Gen's optics prevented him from learning their fate. The starfield beneath the fissure is not as it seems. It is a gentle space, as hospitable to life as a flowing river is. This is how Atris explained it after he had fallen into it. But much more than that, we've never understood, and we were never able to conclude upon its origins, but the versions tell me that it was born out of the will of the Maker, perhaps for some greater purpose that we cannot yet understand. I still remember Atris's words from his journal. I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as I had planned. I continued falling into that starry expanse. There must be some greater reason behind it. I neglected to mention it earlier. The unique shape of one of the great daggers which appeared during our escape from Riven, the very design that stands vertically at one end of the whatever has been adopted by the moiety as a symbol of their cause. It is a sacred symbol for them. It is the representation of all of their doctrine and their representation of me. To deface the symbol is sacrilege. They have their own mythical explanation regarding its sudden origins. I haven't told them that I wrote it into this age, along with all the other daggers. It's strange how such a young religion can be so unbending, even to their own God. I have tried to... yeah, I got it, yep. I have tried to dissuade them of the notion that that symbols contain so much power. The enemy uses this paranoia against them. They are fearful of Gen's symbol and terrorized by his symbolic use of the work. I don't know. But they don't want to hear this from me. Perhaps my attempts have even caused some of the younger members of the moiety to doubt that I am Catherine. How long is this? This just keeps going. I've been reading this for like, I don't know, 20 minutes. Whew. Am I going to finish this book by the end of the year? I've got 40 minutes. My rare encounters with those who say they follow Gen have been discouraging. I have hoped to have some communication with the surface villagers, but they always flee from me. But I have heard news of some of the... Yeah, I've been reading this since last year, and yeah. But I have heard news of some of the villagers' beliefs regarding Gen. Soon after we trapped Gen on Riven, he claimed that he was responsible for the daggers, placing them around the island as a reminder of their failure. The village circles. In the village circles, it told that this was a punitive act performed by Gen to mark the beginning of a period of restitution, at the end of which they would, if they have proven their devotion to him, they will be delivered unto a new and better existence. I will continue to try to reach them. The door is open. Gen is here. Oh my goodness. Oh. Wait, where was I? No. If it was, I would... There was another book, yeah. Like, it wouldn't be so bad if I could read it properly. Like, if it wasn't in a somewhat messy cursive, like, then it would be... Like, I could read the other book fine. Like, the book Atris wrote, I could read that one fairly fine. This is difficult. Gen has the ability to create working books. In fact, he had written one age before I arrived. But he has kept this accomplishment so well hidden that only his closest ministers were aware until now. Why is it written in a checkbook? Yeah, that's the other thing. I'm not sure. Perhaps he's written others. Other news. A few years ago, before the moiety were forced into hiding, one of them managed to steal what appeared to be a test book that Gen had intended to destroy. It had been partially written, but did not work. They didn't tell me about it until now because they thought it was useless. Back then, none of Gen's books worked, but instead of correcting the problem as it's at its source, he blamed it on the impure wood of the Riven forest and proceeded to engineer a... What is that? It's not cumbersome. Is it cumbersome? Is that cumbersome? Cumbersome mechanical remedy, a complex series of domes. Yeah, we know about the domes. To heal his book's inherent flaws. One of the consequences of this crude solution, however, was that the domes demanded huge amounts of energy, and their related problems delayed his success for quite some time. At last, however, he finished his work and was finally able to link to an age, but he kept his success extremely well hidden. However, for some reason or another, belligerent pride perhaps, he has made modifications to the domes which make it obvious. Which make it obvious. Don't put your little like thing there with the O. That's supposed to go on the top. Which make it obvious that he's using the domes to breathe life into his half-dead books. Perhaps he means to lure us into using the books in the domes. He can't believe that we would blindly swallow this suicidal whatever. But he wouldn't know that we have one of the books, the stolen, burnt book. There's the possibility of, and then stroked out. Have read the burnt book. Age it describes would be unsuitable as new home for the moiety must be modified. I will dream. I've requested a group to solve combination that will open the domes. Once open, we can power the burnt book. I do not think Gen will interfere. He will leave the bait. Okay, well, I know how to open the domes. Have began writing the moiety's age. Now must acquire second book from Gen. There is tension. A strain blurs my vision and nightmares. Nella and Etty stay close. Much has happened. Almost everything is prepared. We have stolen another book, but I am concerned. Gen will miss it. We have also discovered the combinations for entering the domes. Oh, okay, good. So have I. But we have not discovered the method for powering them. By powering our burnt book with Gen's domes, we will be able to link to this age, but we will only have access to the domes for a short time before we are discovered. Therefore, we can only use the domes once. I must find another way to make the books work. The gateway images in Gen's books and our burnt book all seem to share the same sickness if they are not powered. The images are black. Yeah, we saw that. It might be possible to clear the vision with only right substance into the moiety age. And then we've got illustrations here, which I don't quite know what they mean. All is ready. Now all we can do is wait for word from the Moietian-esque, who are on the lookout for Gen to power and use the domes. When he does that, we will have access to one of Gen's domes just long enough. After linking to the age which I have written, I only have to locate the book window substance and refine or adapt it. Laying this window over the gateway image should heal the books and make them work. This will allow me to use the second stolen book and return to Riven with more of the book windows. We will then no longer have to rely on Gen's clumsy domes. I laugh at these plans. I sound like Atria. Is it Atris? Atrius? That's Atris? Whatever. I'm making my life. No. I'm something my life, but I feel no fear, only anxiety. Perhaps it is the source of my nightmares. The fissure, like a great wound, is opened. It stains the riven soil with blood. I hold with blood. I hold the moiety knife. The whatever grows so loud. For their part, the moiety have complete faith that I will accomplish my task and lead them to a better world. It is the fulfillment of their prophecy, but they are also fearful and tense. I don't know what they will think or do if I fail. It is done. It seems too good to be true. I feel like it's all still a dream. We have already evacuated all of the moiety to this new age. It is beautiful, and I am pleased. At last, my people will live in safety and comfort. They stand under the bare sky, unafraid, and dazzled by their freedom. They are happy. They have named it Tay. There's still much to be done. We are not protected yet. The only way to completely safeguard this place is to destroy the book which links to here from Riven. But I do not even know how to bring this up to the moiety. They will be extremely reluctant about destroying their only link back, their only link to Riven. I share this hesitation. I would be cutting off my only connection, but for their sake, it must be done. I am anxious to know if our activities have aroused Gen's suspicions. If so, we must act quickly. Even so, I feel that now we are impregnable. I very rarely have to say that word, so impregnable. Tomorrow, I will return to Riven to see Gen's reaction for myself. But tonight, I finally rest. And we're finally done. That one. And this. Okay, this is a linking book. Okay. So thank goodness that's not one we have to read. Oh.
Sira po. Ibuko mo buko wisipo. Na vene. Tapo mo revene beno.
Are there more books? Oh.
Now, Katerina ne. Wisifa polo yai sepe yai.
It's the way to fix the books that don't work. Okay, I don't... Okay, like, what is this? Oh, that goes back to Atris. Okay. And this is going back to Riven. It's like, is that like what I really want to do? Like, Atris and Catherine are clearly made for each other given their shared love of journaling. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I don't think we do much here. I think we go back. Now that... Like, can we take this with us? No. Can we go back? Can we go back there now? What was the order again? 2 was this guy. Frog. Hey friends. And that one. Okay, that does work still. Well, no, we do have one new piece of information, at least that we can use right now. And that's the code for the... what apparently is the Starfisher. I wonder... like, what happens when we just try going back here, though? I don't think you can do much here. I didn't even try going forward last time, but you can't really. You can just turn around. And then it's just, yeah, okay. Okay. Well, in all of that, we got one big piece of information, a piece of information that I've wanted since the beginning of the game, essentially. which was the code to that thing on the ground right in the beginning. So let's head there. Whoops. Kind of get turned around in this little area. Oh, I'm just gonna hit the button just in case. All right. Yep. Okay, so I think the way this works, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the code I have is 5, 4, 3, 5, 5. Okay. Oh. Okay. How did this work again? Like, yeah, okay. Still looking the same. Oh. As we pull that out. Oh shit.
Where's Catherine? The book is empty. I don't understand.
You never did.
Father.
Father! I am no longer your father because you are no longer my son.
Oh shit.
I don't know what you thought you were doing, but thank you.
I think this is a.
I finally am.
I think this is not good. Oh yeah, okay, well. Let's call that the bad ending? That's a bad ending. Oh, crap. You know what, Will? Congrats on the first of the day. I just realized I was reading a book forever and I didn't realize that you got first of the day. But congrats. I don't even know if you're still here. So... Okay. Like, this is obviously not the ending we want. Catherine's Journal by Mary Anderson. Mary, I got some words about your cursive. Well, I guess I could go... The other thing that we could do is we could go back to, like, Dunny or whatever and talk to Atris. But we weren't supposed to come back until we had Catherine, so that's why I didn't. But that's... I guess that's the other thing I'm going to try next. I do want to just wait out the credits, though. This quality assurance team, and then at the bottom, and the rest. It's like, okay. Okay, whoops. Oh, I can't. Open doesn't work. You know, when we got to that tablet room, I was like, this is feeling pretty end gamey, you know? Like the tablet room with the animal tablets. It's like that feels like a pretty important room. Um Little did I know there was 45 minutes of reading a book after that, but yeah. Oh, there's a lot of credits in this game. Hey, Cyan thanked me because I played Myst. But like 30 years after it came out. So, okay, that looks like it's it. And they ran out of music pretty early in the credits. Okay. I think yeah, 11:42. Yeah. Okay, let's not do that. Let's go here. Let's go here. This might be a bad ending too. I don't know if we're supposed to go here. Oh. Well, shit.
Forgive me. I don't believe we've met. I am Gan, and you must be the one whom Atris sent to trap me. I don't know where you got the brilliant idea to trap yourself in the book, but I must tell you that I am quite disappointed that it is you and not Atris who must now pay the price for this foolishness.
Right. Okay, so that was the book that I was supposed to trap him in.
Would be to see him finally assume some responsibility for his actions.
Okay, I have ideas. I have ideas.
In the meantime, you have my services.
Yeah, okay. Okay. So what do we do? I'm gonna try something. We need to trap Gen in the in this book, right? So what if we replace it with one of these books? I don't know if that's even a... I don't know if that's a stupid idea or what, but... Oh, did I not get it right? What did I do wrong? Okay, can't do anything here. Then I think we have to go to Gen's workshop. I think we gotta go to his workshop. Which is actually not very far from here. I don't know if we do anything with this. Was there any, like, idea of how I should, like, how the plan should go at this point? When we've got the book that looks like it's going to go to Dunny, but it's actually the trap book, a prison book. Many years ago, during a hunting expedition through the ruins of Dunny, I chanced upon a formula for a most unusual type of book. Unfortunately, due to the fact that my father was then in the habit of confiscating my discoveries, I was forced to leave it behind. Years later, however, as part of my efforts to protect the vulnerable worlds linked to the books in my library, I was pleased to find that I could still recall most of the formula, and with a little experimentation, quickly succeeded in creating one of these devices myself. The procedure is actually quite simple. By altering key lines of text, yada yada yada, books, my father has not changed, what better bait could there be than a book that appeared to link back here to Dunny? Yeah, okay, it tricked me because I forgot that point. Just give me 1 sec. Well, 20 seconds until the new year here, so we're just gonna take a little pause until it's the new year. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy 2024. Okay, I just have to send a message. There we go. Okay, so trouble. My nightly analysis of the island's condition. Okay, now he's talking about this. With every passing, can no longer go to Riven as planned. Something truly miraculous has happened. Beyond all conceivable probability, someone has finally found my lost, missed linking book and has freed me from this prison. I immediately realized that this could be the solution to my dilemma, and I believe my mysterious benefactor is willing to assist me. That's me. I'm still not sure it can work. The logistics of such a scheme are formidable, but the mere fact that it may now be possible for me to continue my repairs to Riven and yet proceed with my original intent to find Catherine has given me renewed hope. Okay. Okay. The last few days have left me little time to work out the remaining problems with sending someone else to Riven. It did occur to me, however, that if a way could be found to signal me once Gen had been captured, it would no longer be necessary to take a real linking book to Riven and risk possibility of inadvertently releasing Gen. The deteriorated state of the gateway image makes the use of a visual signal impossible, but the picture remains a reliable indicator of Riven's condition nonetheless. By measuring and interpreting variations in the noise patterns, I am still able to observe basic changes that occur in the age, even though I cannot see them. The problem is that my instruments can only detect changes that occur on a fundamental level, and it seems unlikely that an individual could affect such an elementary change from within an age. The idea may be foolish. Still, there is a known weakness that may be worth investigating, an anomaly that appears as a rift between two separate systems, the star fissure. But how, or even if, this fact could be exploited, I cannot say. Sending someone to Riven also means that once I received the signal that they were ready to return, I would have to leave my writing in order to take a real linking book there myself. However, provided my father was safely out of the way, this should take very little time. After that, assuming the island does not incur much damage in my absence, it should then be a relatively simple matter to hold it together long enough for Catherine to return to Riven and evacuate the remaining islanders. Predetermining a signal without knowing the topography of the island may prove to be impossible, but I'm afraid there can be only one answer to the question of whether or not I should send my friend to Riven with a way out. The potential for failure will be greatly diminished if the prison book is all that is taken there. I'm sure my father is expecting me to bring a linking book to Riven. May he not be disappointed. Okay, I still don't know exactly what to do here. It just says to trap him in the prison book. I don't know how to do that, though. Last few days. Yeah, it doesn't really say what the plan is. Maybe I just have to find Gen and, like, give it to him? I don't know. I was just, my idea was, let's just leave it here for him to find, and then he'll open it and be like, oh, look, it goes to Dunny. I'm gonna go see my, my boy Atris there. But no, you can't do that. I guess let's go check his, observatory. I don't know. Well, I guess I'm gonna turn this around. I'm not even sure we're supposed to find him, you know? He's been elusive this whole time. I don't even know if the person that we saw was him. Like, that kind of ran away the first time we were here. Also, this family, am I right? Like, this Gen and his grandkids, no good. Did Catherine say anything about this book? I want to read Catherine's note to me again, because that was very early on in here, and I don't remember what it said. But that she's written a lot, so we gotta go all the way back. Okay. Okay, I write quickly from my prison. Nella will return your book, which the moiety intercepted upon your arrival. After questioning her, I concluded that it was written by Atris for a very specific purpose. Gen will desire to use it, although he may have suspicions. If you can find my prison, you will still need the combination to release me. Gen keeps it in his office. Okay, yeah, we need to release her too, right? Like, that's part of the deal. Then I assume we're to signal Atris. I think I know how it might be done, but don't signal him before I am released. Alright, I totally forgot about all that stuff. If you can find my prison, you will still need the combination to release me. Gen keeps it in his office. So we're going back to his office. I mean, we were just there, but yeah, we're going back there. What I've been calling his workshop. I'm just trying to think where that would be in his office. We've been in that office so many times. He keeps it in his office. Wait. Like office, like in Riven, or I mean, because we can't really, when we go there to where Catherine is, we can't really go anywhere there, right? So yeah, because when I first read this, I was like, oh, we're gonna have to like solve some puzzles in this area too, but we didn't. So it's got to be like when they say office, they got to mean like office from here. You wonder if that was Catherine on the camera earlier? That's interesting. I don't know. I didn't think so, but maybe. We'll have to see, I guess. But she's not in Riven, though. So I don't know how that would work. Where would... I'm pretty sure she's... Actually, you know what? I'm not sure. I actually don't know. I just noticed that this has like a 5-pointed star in it. This piece of wood or whatever. Okay. Keeps it in his office. Combination of release me again, keeps it in his office. That's all the information I have, is that he keeps it in his office. And this is his office, right? Like I'm just this is his office. Where? Feels like this is like a hidden compartment or something. You know? There's just like eggs in here. And I can turn this thing on. Like, it can't be something that's, like, super duper obvious because, you know, you could accidentally click on it. But they are very good at hiding stuff in plain sight in this game. If you can find my prison, you will still need the combination to release me. Gan keeps it in his office. Maybe she's... Maybe she is in Riven. I don't know where she is. I feel like very close to the end, and I don't want to stop. And I knew this was going to be a longer stream anyways because I was going to go at least till midnight, but yeah, I'm just like, well, like this thing moves. Was never a use for that. And like, yeah, if you click away, then it just undoes itself. That doesn't do anything. None of this stuff does anything. Like, what is this even? I don't even know what this is. We haven't found Catherine, no. I don't, yeah. There's nothing else in here, as far as I can see. I mean, there's this. But that just goes back to the frog. It's gonna be one of those things like in the first game where I was just like clicking on stuff and then I found in the I forget which age it was, but it was I was just clicking on things and all of a sudden like secret panel in the room on the wall opened up. And I would have needed to find that anyways, but I was just kind of clicking around. What, like, I'm just trying to think, like, if it's in here, then where would be a place that I haven't clicked yet? Oh, I misclicked. Although I don't. I'm gonna open that again. You know, the more that I think about it, the more I was just assuming that Catherine wasn't in Riven. Like she wasn't like in here. She was in the other place. But I don't think that makes sense now because why would she be in prison over there when she would be in prison here? Like, she would be in prison on Riven, right? So I'm thinking maybe that was her that we were looking at through the security camera thing. I think. Is this one of these things where it's just like I'm just not seeing it, like that stupid like pulled chain thing for the elevator by the village there? Where would he keep it? He wouldn't keep it out in the open, right? Like, he wouldn't keep that kind of thing out in the open. I don't know where... He doesn't have, like, a safe or anything that I can see. Like, the only thing I could think of is something to do with this, but the only one that I can open is this top drawer. I thought maybe clicking on that. I did find it weird before when I first discovered this thing. I was like, "Oh, we can't open these drawers, but we can only open the top drawer." And then I just kind of chalked it up to, "Oh, they were lazy. They didn't want to like animate it, right?" It's like, yeah, we'll have one of the drawers open, but not all of them. But yeah. That's the only thing I can think of. Is like there's something to do with this. I would really like to find Catherine and see what kind of combination or code or what we need. Like I was assuming it was like numbers or something, but it might not be. It could be eggs, right? I don't know. Like, yeah. So I don't know where she is either. Oh, you know where she probably is. She's probably in that weird looking thing on the Robbie when I said, "Hey, look, that's weird. That's a weird looking thing." She might be up there. This looks more like a lab. Well, then where's his office? Well, this bench looks more like a lab. This bench looks more like an office because he's got his journal, he's got writing things. But this whole thing is maybe a lab? I don't know. That's why I was calling it a workshop. Okay, so where is his... If this isn't his office, I still kind of think this is his office, but if this isn't his office, where's his office? Like, let's just think about this a little bit. Where's the Gen stuff that we've seen? There's this place. I guess there's the frog trap room, which is not his office. There's the like underwater observatory on the 4th island, right? Which, I mean, there's nothing there. I mean, that could be, I guess, his office, but this is more his office than that, right? So, like what else? What else have we seen of Gens around here? I mean, besides like his like book making machines and like his paper making machine or whatever, and the maglev system and that kind of stuff. But like just rooms. Is that weird hypno chair room his office? Like, is that his office? that's the only other thing I could think of. It's like a weird room Right? I don't know. This room still feels more like his office than the hypno chair room, but I don't know. I never figured out what the hypno chair room was, other than to open the door in that other room. So I'm actually a little curious now about that. Since we're so late game, or at least it feels late game, I'm curious about that one room on the first island with the chair. Never was explained. Never. I don't know what that chair does. Like, it's just a chair. And it's right over here. We can quickly get there. It's not that far away. I guess this is a Gen structure as well, but, you know, it's not what we're... It's not what we're... This isn't his office. Okay. What does that wheel do? Oh, that wheel? That just extended... Whoop, that just extended the walkway so that I could get over that section. Because initially that wasn't... that just links the kind of the beginning of... Like, because you can get into that... You can get into that, like, cistern thing pretty quickly in the game. But you can't get to that part because it's blocked off because there's no walkway there. But as soon as you get around to the other side by going through the third island, then you can use that wheel to extend it, and then you got a shortcut. Well, Twitch is playing an ad right now, so I'll just sit here until the ad ends. I don't think it does anything. Oh no, it actually stops it. It just automatically puts the lever back. I knew it didn't do anything good. Like, I don't know what that chair does. It just doesn't do anything. Like, what is this? And like, we can look in there, fine, and then we can look in here, and this one's got a lever which closes the door, right? It's got a lever that closes the door, But that's all it does. And if that's all this room is, then I don't know. Yeah, it did kind of look like a microphone. But I can't do anything with it. Like this thing here. Maybe it's a home studio. Maybe it's a home studio. It's very noisy though. I'm gonna fire up the home studio. There's a lot of background noise. Not gonna have a whole lot of good. Your dynamic range is gonna be terrible. I can't look around or do anything when I'm in the chair. All I can do is move this and press the button. Now, this was one of the first rooms, the first things that you kind of do in the game. This was also the place where the game crashed for the first time for me. But yeah, I don't know what that room is. What is that? There's like a grate up there. I don't know if that's anything, but I can't look up. And it's playing like big music in here, right? Like it's playing like music where it's just like, oh yeah, you should pay attention to this. Although when it was playing special music, when we were looking at the cave painting of the Murlocs and like the guy feeding the people to the Murlocs, that really didn't come into play, right? Like that's not a thing that was important. Not really. It was just a bit of lore. But it's also... Now the music changes a little bit in here, but still... Yeah, this isn't, I actually just wonder if this is like a tutorial room, like here's your first puzzle and it's a small one. You know? Because basically the puzzle is this door is closed and you move this up to open it, right? And then this is just a view to see if the maglev thing is there. So that's not his office. That's not his office. Um. I'm not sure what this is. What's through what door? Like this door? This door with the button beside it. Oh, this one? This is the one we came in. Like this door is the door that we came in, and this is the maglev button. And then we turn around. This room's a little confusing because it is 5-sided. And then if you like, it just kind of, it's hard to like know exactly where you are, but you can tell by like what's outside. So this is the door that goes down to the maglev station, I guess. And that's the door that goes back to Island 3. I just kind of feel like how is there anything secret left in this room, you know? And there could very well be, and it just feels like we've been in here so much. Sometimes like the smallest things are the things that you can click on. And then nothing else does anything. Yeah. Like, I do kind of wonder if this is actually his office or if it isn't. Like, this is the most office-like thing that we've seen of Gen's. Okay, I'm just thinking of stuff that hasn't paid off yet. Like, the colors haven't paid off yet. The books in, like, the broken books in the power domes haven't really paid off yet. They're part of the lore, I guess, but they haven't really paid off. But the colors are like the only thing that paid off, that the colors paid off, was very trivial relation to the colors, and it wasn't even a relation to the colors, it was a relation to the light, and it gave us the sound of the whales, or it connected the what the whales look like to the sound. So it just feels like the colors should be more of a thing, but it might not be. Well, I guess maybe the colors would be like, maybe it's the combination for Catherine's, like, jail or cell or whatever, but now that I said that, I wish I could control F and search for Catherine through this whole thing. So the way that he's written down, like, here's the colors. The way that he's written them down is just in the order of Roy G. Biv, or at least Roy G. B. and then whatever the last color is. So red, orange, yellow, green, blue. And then this one was broken, so I'm assuming it's like a purple or a violet or an indigo or something, but so I don't think that's the code. think he only mentions capturing Catherine, like, in passing here, where he says Catherine must have fabricated the device before I captured her. He's talking about this thing, which fixes his books. Oh, my brain's getting tired. I'm getting tired. It's almost 1 in the morning. I think we're probably just gonna save this for like another day. Probably like, I don't know, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. But I think I'm gonna call the stream there because it's getting late and I'm getting pretty tired. So thanks for watching, everyone, and for spending New Year's Eve with me. I honestly didn't know if I was going to stream tonight, and I ended up streaming tonight. So that's yeah. So thanks for hanging out. And we're almost done Riven. So I've got some work to do because I think I know which game I want to play after Riven, and I need to make the 21:9 aspect ratio layout of my new layout, or I just don't use it. I don't use the new layout for the next game, but I want to figure out the new layout in 21:9. So, but yeah, thanks for watching, and I will see everybody next time, which is, I've got a few more days left of my holidays, and then I'm back to work on Thursday. So I'll try to fit in at least one more stream before I go back to work. So like tomorrow or Tuesday or maybe even Wednesday, but probably tomorrow or Tuesday. But I'll see you then.